Do you taste that, guys? Do you taste that? I smell and taste amazing games today. BSL Surprise Tournament starting right now. Welcome, welcome, guys. Let me see if everyone checked in. Mr. Fathertos didn't check in. Mr. Jumper didn't checked in. Mr. Flying and Mr. I'm Too Sexy for You. Mr. Flying, you didn't check in, man, if you are listening. I need to check the bracket. Mr. Mazda is very, very correct with checking that, and it should be done well. Let me just fix that. Okay, guys. We have 32 participants. It looks like the most amount of participants we ever had. I'm very, very happy. We don't have check-in from a couple of the guys. 2 of the players didn't check in. It looks like Mr. I'm Too Sexy for You and Flying didn't check in. I don't see Flying. It's Flying. This is the wrong channel to do it. Music. This is a song specially for my wife. Okay guys, let's start this tournament. We are processing check-in results. We are going to participants. We are shuffling seats. The seats are now shuffled. We are going to the bracket. We are starting the tournament. And right now this bracket is final. Let me just give the last map as a... Let me just inform all the amazing people on the channel that the tournament is starting. So many people, Mr. Lancer, you are right, because so many people love StarCraft. Every day more people love StarCraft. I am very happy. I really like this nickname, Nice Map Zero. I guess this guy will be shocked when he will see BSL Season 16 maps, because they are better than good job. Okay, let's see, who do we want to see? What will we want to see? So many Super Gosu players signed up. I'm very, very happy. Mr. Manu is even shooting fireballs like a real wizard. 4 fireballs. Just like that. Thank you, Mr. Manu. Thank you, man. I'm really appreciating this great support. Which match do we want to watch, guys? Nice Map Zero is Terror. But don't tell him that I know that. This guy, Pesca, Dito, Frito is Goku. Raz versus Radley is interesting as well. There are many good matches. Herbon versus the NMAX could be interesting as well. Father Toss is saying to me, go make, and he's making his own. Ooh. Okay. We will be smart. It's better. So, Mr. Fathertos, aka Tama, on the bottom right side of the map, and Mr. Pitak, aka Magical Gamer. I believe he was in a team MGZ back in the days as an orange Zerg on the top left side of Shakura's Temple. Guys, this is the first round of the tournament, so this is best of one. The moment we will leave the game, we will have many surprising results. And please sit down on your couch or on your chair very comfortably, because many of your favorites might be already eliminated from the tournament. So grab a beer or grab a water, grab a chips or chocolate or whatever you are feeding yourself with and stay calm, because there might be many surprises, because this is only best of one. I'm extremely honored to cast this tournament for you guys. We have so many players signing up. I'm extremely satisfied. More and more players are getting hyped for this amazing event. No problem, Mr. Lancerix. I think this is a great match to cast, because Fathertos is a player who got second spot in the BSL Gosu League last season. He lost to Squall 4-3 in the grand finals of BSL 15 Gosu League. And Pitak is a guy who was top 4 in Europe. He qualified to the BSL season 15 grand finals. So both of those players are very, very good. In theory, Pitak should be a favorite, because he was playing in the Pro League more often than Fathertos. However, I know that Fathertos is a very, very good Protoss player. So that's why I wanted to check this match, because like I like watching the matches where I'm not sure who is better and that I know that it will be competitive game, instead of watching the game between 2600 and 1800 player, right? Not that we have that big of a spread of MMR in BSL, but overall I prefer to watch the games between the equal players. By the way, guys, do you have any good ideas? If you will count all the foreigners in the world, what show matches are the best show matches you would like to watch? What are the best foreigner show matches you think, the most entertaining foreigner show matches in the world nowadays? I think Pitak is oh, he's taking the bottom top right expansion. That's very hard style to play, especially on the map like that. But actually, it's easier on the map like that than on Nemesis, for example, where Nogrim was trying to play this style against Dragon yesterday. But still, this is a relatively hard style to play. We don't see that too often, so I'm very entertained, and I will ask Team Liquid admins to maybe add the stream of Trovo to the Team Liquid. You can spread the words, guys, that if someone wants to open the stream and watch it, he will help BSL. I mean, not particularly BSL, but maybe this way we will get a funding for another tournament like that, and it would be great. I know that many of you have complained that this is on Trovo and the quality is worse, that it's harder to find, and you are used to Twitch. However, it's better to have tournament like this on Trovo than not have it at all. So we should all appreciate that Trovo still wants to support events for BroodWar. Because not many companies want to do it. So Pitak is going for relatively quick layer. However, Father Toss already has half the Stargate halfway done. This Zealot harassment is great because he outmaneuvered the links of the Ptak. Ptak now realized that the Zealot is already in his base. The very quick reaction, so he didn't lose a drone yet. However, it's still pretty annoying to deal with this Zealot. But now he will see with his second overload. Oh, very smart idea, very smart movement from Father. It's not showing that the second Zealot is back, which forced additional links from Pitak. Citadel of Adun, +1 weapon upgrade on the way, +1 weapon for the ground units on the way, second defensive cannon, probes still in production. From Pitak, he has a decent saturation in... Ooh, one drone goes down, decent saturation in each base, and overall losing one drone for 2 Zealots is not bad, so I think that's relatively good defense from Pitak. Right now. However, now he is losing a couple links for free, but it's not the end of the world. He is already building 4th and 5th hatchery, and if you guys are not familiar with this style, usually you play this way because if you will defend this base, you have a free 4th expansion. Like free, I mean you don't have to build additional, at least ground defense against it. The problem with this style is that you have 2 separate bases which you need to defend, and it's really hard to send any reinforcements to support the other base. So you basically need to calculate the defense of each base the way that this base will be able to self-support itself, self-defend itself. We have a second forge from Father Dos, very quick second forge. It might indicate that he will want to go for some kind of a two base push, maybe on like 50 probes or something like that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So it's basically the same amount of minerals like on every map beside this mineral field, which will be mined out in few seconds. 3 Sunkens in each base from Pitak. He will probably add the spore soon because the number of coursers is growing. I think he can do it a little bit later because he sniped one of the coursers, so the timing of 5 coursers with +1 will be a little bit later. But he scouted with the scourges that the coursers are constantly in production. Pitak has a little bit oversaturated natural compared to the main base. It's only 8 drones compared to around 12. 11 in the natural, but it's not the end of the world. We'll probably spend a couple of those drones for additional Sunkens. This drone, it's hard to get it out, but there is overload over here. But this Dark Templar will scout the Mutalisks, so maybe Fatherdos will create additional pylon. This is definitely a huge mistake. The fact that he is having only 2 probes in the main base mining gas is sometimes Protoss players are losing the game because of the mistakes like that. So it's important for Tama to fix that as quickly as it's possible. I think Pitak will... Oh! This Dark Templar is in very good position. We will have 6 Mutas, but there is 5 +1 Corsairs. So I don't think Pitak will have an easy way of dealing damage to Father Dos. However, it's already +1 carapace, and he invested a lot of money into those Mutas. It's already 10 of them, and he's mining gas from the 3 bases, so he should be able to build a lot of scourges with that. His main base is still undersaturated. This is probably a spore. Father is having 5, 6, 7 gateways. 2-1 timing will be possible. He's building a lot of zealots, but like you can go for a lot of goons and try to snipe those buildings on the front. but you can also try to go for like double expansion, like for example expand here and here and try to play 4 base versus 4 base. Let's see what will be the reaction of Patritos against this aggression from Pitak, because this is very nice timing. The Corsairs are flying back, but it's only 5 of them. The 6th one is flying around, but there are so many Scourges, and the Carapace upgrade is definitely will help Pitak to survive, to keep the Scourges alive. However, this is a very nice flanking from Pitak, and all the Corsairs are going down. Now he is target firing the High Templars, and the main base is badly exposed. So it looks like this Mutalist counter-attack is very deadly. We can see that Fatheritos is trying to go for a counter-attack, but there is already 5 Sunkens in the natural, there is 4 Sunkens and a couple of Hydras in the third base, so those Mutas can freely deal damage to Fatheritos. The Corsair went down. Fatheritos was able to evacuate most of the probes, but he's not mining in the main base, and now he's trying to deal some damage, but Pitak is already morphing Lurkers in the third base, and this is very tight wall in, so I don't think it will work. Pitak is even morphing Lurker X in the entrance, so now Fatheritos found a gap, very nicely done. So maybe he will be able to deal some damage, but I don't think it will be enough, because those Sunkens are quickly dealing damage to those Zealots. The Lurkers will burrow right now, and all the Zealots will go down, so you can see how much damage one good timing gets Muta counter-attack, how much damage this attack can do to a player. You can see at the same time that Pitak is adding some extra macro hatchery. The Archon was killed. We can see nice position of the cannons outside the vision range of this link, but still those probes are exposed as well. So, and the number of mutas wasn't lowered. We can see plenty of units from Pitak being built. He could even kill those 2 cannons if he would want to. There are some counterattacks coming from. Nice pickup of the Corsair. Do 1 upgrades is great. Mr. Viel Bonnie qualified last Sunday, so he qualified for the finals, and finals will be first 2 weekends of December. Today we have those players. Winner of this event, winner of today's tournament, will get a seed as well. Same as all the players that already qualified, which is Ziki, Boa, Quark, Dewold, Bonnie, and Oya. It looks like Fatheritos might actually survive it. I don't know how, but he might actually survive this Muta aggression. However, the advantage for Pitak is so huge. He has so many drones, so good economy, such an incredible defense everywhere. The only base which is not extremely well saturated is the main base. But besides that, he has every single tool to finish this game relatively quickly. So the fact that Fatheritos is still in this game is pretty incredible. And he was able to create a lot of chaos with the with the Zealots. Pitak is getting ready for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hatchery macro. it looks like Fathertos. I mean, he's still badly behind, but I think he's stabilized. But the fact that he lost the Mutas means that his main base is now open for the Muta counterattack. If Pitak only would want to do it, there is already Hive, so Links are already having Adrenaline upgrade probably. There is a lot of Lurkers, a lot of Links. So Pitak is playing this very, very safely. He don't want to risk losing the game with some stupid mistake. So he wants to stabilize his advantage. And now with the Lurkers, it will be pretty hard to fight against this Zerg army. This is pretty huge attack from both sides of the map from Pitak. He will definitely kill this base. The question is, will he be able to kill the third base, the second base, the natural of Fathertos? Very nice storms over here. There will be one more storm available. Good storm on top of 4 lurkers, but it looks like the number of units from Zerg is just too big. The number of them, the amount of damage he dealt with the early Muta timing attack was just too big, and I don't even see observers yet. I don't even know if there is observatory already, but the lurkers are already on top of Pateritos base, and Pitak is advancing to the next round. GG. We have a lot of players, I agree. We have large bracket today, guys. Pretty big amount of players signed up, so... Ooh, Raz versus Nogrim is an option, right? Amazing. So we will cast Raz versus Nogrim now. Very cool. Let's see. Squall and Nemu. This is a very hyped match, in my opinion. Dragon versus winner of those two. Like all of those 3 players could easily win the tournament. Dragon already was 3 times in the grand finals of the surprise tournament qualifications, but he didn't manage to win. He lost 2 times. He lost 3-2, 1 to Boa and 1 to Oya. So 3 later opponents are having a hard time. We even have Mr. Madinho versus Oktoberzerg. This is a very cool match to watch as well. So many good players signed up. I will create the game for Nogrim and for Raz. One second, guys. Okay, thank you guys for being patient. So we are having Nogwim on the top right location as a Swedish Zerg player, and Raz in the bottom right location as an American USA Protoss player. So Raz was playing in the North America Championships in the previous season of BSL, and he showed us some really good games. He proved to be definitely very good Protoss player. He is S-rank Protoss player easily, and I'm very interested how he will match against Nogwim, who was also showing incredible ZVP recently, even against Dragon yesterday. So I'm very interested how this this match will turn out to look like. Raz is starting with double gateway. That's very aggressive opening, but this is the map which allows you for, like, you can do it. You can do on the map like this because you can expand with zealots only, and applying pressure is always possible. We can see that Nogwim went for 9 pull speed, so that's why Raz is respecting the possibility of the potential aggression from Nogwim, but Nogwim very smartly going from the second entrance direction. This is the second road to the main base, and the question is, will Raz be ready for it? The speed for the links is done already. Raz is not closing the gap, so it looks like Nogwim will be able to get into the base. But there is a lot of zealots, so I don't think Raz will die because of this aggression, and it looks like Nogwim is investing a lot of money into those links, so he has to be careful to not over-invest in this aggression. We can see that he's investing even more money, more resources into this aggression. We can see Mr. Manu with another support. Thank you very much, Mr. Manu. You are super gosu. Let me just use the rocket. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Manu. Thank you guys for the mana. And we can see that Nogwim already has money for the third hatchery. He is finally transitioning into the drones, but it looks like his aggression will not succeed. He will lose majority of his links, and Raz will still have plenty of cash left, so I think Raz is dealing with Nogwim aggression relatively well. That's very nice micro from Nogwim to eliminate 2 of the probes from Raz, but still looks like Raz is in a relatively good position. Let's see if we will have some kind of a transition into drones from Nogwim, but it looks like no. He's constantly adding more links. Very nice probe pull from Raz. And those links will have a chance to catch those zealots off guard, so maybe he will be able to eliminate those zealots without being forced to make any sunkens. Raz is struggling to micro as good as he can, but he will lose those zealots for sure. The question is how much time he will buy for himself to build additional ones. And we can see that Raz is skipping Forge, so it's very important for him now to close the entrance, to put 2 zealots on hold in good position. This is what I mean basically. Raz still has 3 zealots, but he allowed 4 links to get into the main base. By the way, Raz is also our fellow caster for BSL. He was casting the previous season, and I also talked with him, and he agreed to cast next season as well, so I'm very, very hyped. We can see an impressive aggression from Nogrim, constant aggression from his side. He is killing a lot of probes, but he is losing a lot of economy in the process as well, because all those links could have been drones. But we can see that somehow it's starting to pay off, because there is not big threat of the counter-attack from us, because it's only 4 zealots. 5 zealots, and the supply gap is getting closer and closer. Now Ras is going for the counter-attack, but there will be more links from Nogrim. So I think it would be better for Ras to simply try to stabilize, because he's probably aware that this is some kind of a very dedicated opening from Nogrim, which, if he will not stop, then if he will not hold the tight choke, he will lose everything. And we can see that Nogrim is actually starting to kill the probes in the large numbers. So though this aggression is starting to pay off, he will kill the Nexus of Ras. So he's showing an incredible multitasking, I mean, Nogrim. And I think Ras could even think about building a cannon where he built it earlier and try to make a wall in here. Now it will be a pretty huge aggression, but I think Ras should hold it relatively well, but at the same time he's losing probes because so much things are going on at the same time. So now we have only 9 probes, 10 probes left for Ras. We have 7 drones, 8 drones for Nogrim, so this is a very low eco game. The cannon will finish in a second, but those 4 links will have a chance to maybe stop it, to maybe kill it, but I think Ras should be able to defend this aggression from Nogrim. The Overlord will probably be alive. Nice probe pull from Ras, but still he will lose 1 probe in the process. However, now it will be counter-attack from Ras, and you can see that now Nogrim started adding drones. So very, very aggressive opening from Nogrim. Couple of those zealots are badly damaged. I really like the fact that Ras pretended that he wants to move out. He wanted to force more links. Now he's getting back. He's trying to rebuild his economy. He already has gas for the Stargate and the Corsair, so he don't need to build. He don't need to mine gas anymore. 1 link was able to get into the Ras base, but it's really hard to do anything with 1 link. But I'm afraid that Ras is again not closing the entrance, not closing the gap, so he is inviting Nogrim to be more aggressive, to... Yeah, because you can put 2 zealots here and 3 zealots here and you have a tight choke, right? So Ras is actually inviting Nogrim to produce more links, but maybe that's what he wanted to do. This 1 zealot is here to scout and harass a little bit of Nogrim. Nogrim is adding more drones at the same time. Let's see what will be the result of this. And we will have cannon ready soon. This is a very good position of the cannon, at least to protect this ramp. But there is still no Nexus from Ras, but he's already building the Stargate. However, Nogrim already built up pretty heavy amount of drones. He might pick 1 drone, very nice, and 7 kills Zealot. This was the 7th kill of this Zealot. Very, very hero Zealot. But I think Nogrim has a pretty big advantage at this stage. Mostly by the fact that Ras is not having a second base yet. I think this is still a tight wall-in, right? If you will hold 2 zealots here and here. I mean, a little bit closer, but still. Okay, with 3 zealots, it will be tight for sure, right? And now we don't have +1, but he is spinning the forge. The Corsair will be in production the moment he will be unsupply blocked. Now Nagrim was wanted to take even those links to defend this aggression. You can see that he's adding spores, so he don't want to spend more larvas on links. He's probably planning to build mutas. And Raz is thinking about adding the second base right now. He already rebuilt his probe count, so it's relatively healthy right now in the second base, in the first base. And +1 weapon is already done for those zealots, so that's actually pretty tight timing. And if he would have those zealots over here already, he would probably break this defense, but the mutas will be there in a few seconds. So the question is, what kind of damage the mutas will be able to do? The zealots will fight against links, and they will have a very efficient trade with this +1 weapon, but the mutas should be able to clear the zealots. Maybe the spire will go down, but I personally doubt that. Yeah, it's 44 HP. But Raz is constantly adding more Corsairs. He's building a higher amount of them. +1 weapon is on the way. Forward hatchery for Nagrim. So it's not too big amount of hatcheries, but still he's on 3 bases. Nice moving shot with the Corsairs, wounding those mutas a little bit. Oh, the Hero Zealots want to snipe the Spire, and he did it. Well done. 2 Hero Zealots did a not Michael Jackson, what's his name? James Bond job. I would say Michael Scofield, but he's the expert in escaping the prisons, not killing the Spires. The Hydra is in production. Nogrim definitely needs additional hatchery or 2 to start producing Hydras. Raz now wants to secure his second base, but it's a very hard job because he badly needs cannons, because it's very hard to fight against those mutas with pure Corsairs, because there are so many Scourges. Those 2 zealots are here probably to promote. Thank you for the promotion, Mr. React. Those zealots are here to harass. But the advantage of Nagrim is simply big by the beginning. He was having such a beautiful multitasking that now he's having the fruits of his hard work at the beginning. +1 weapon for the Corsairs is not done yet, but it will be done probably relatively soon. Nice micro from both players. Now +1 weapon for the Corsairs is done, and there is 6 Corsairs. Very nice micro from Nagrim. Clearing those poor Corsairs. We are having like basically doubling Razin supply right now. 74 to 42. 4 Corsairs are still alive, but it's pretty hard situation for Raz. And Nagrim already having 5th hatchery, pretty good saturation on 3 bases. And he just started production of the Hydra Risks when Raz is still struggling to stabilize the second base. Just started the Templar Archives. The fact that he's on the high ground might help him defend against this Hydra aggression, but I think it's too much of a Zerg right now. He's target firing the cannon. Mr. Nayokan, welcome, Super Gosu. Terran from USA. GG from us, good game, and Nagrim is advancing to the next round of today's tournament. Pretty interesting score. We are having very good players fighting against each other. Let's look at the scores right now. Let me just join the channel so I will see what's going on, who is waiting on the channel, who I can ask for the next game. So, Madinho won with Oktoberzerk, but I think it might have been walkover because we can see -1 over here. Dark versus Krotzan, nice map 0 aka Terror versus Eternum. Eternum won with Jumper Rare, Venom won with Babobab, and he won with Clone Pro, so now he will play against the winner of Blade and Madinho. Blade and Madinho might be an interesting match to watch. Nogrim and Raz. So unfortunately, Raz is eliminated. The first rounds, I mean, until round of 8, it's best of 1. This is single elimination. Now it's Hermon versus Marudar Menshe. I don't know who that guy is, but this guy is Goku. So he has to be pretty good because Goku is pretty good Terran. Hermon won with DNMax. That's pretty impressive because in a previous tournament, DNMax lost to Bonnie 2-1. And the third game was so close, like it was like 25-minute PvP, that DNMax really impressed me with his games. So very good job by Mr. Hermon. Sakfe won with Whiskey Dingo, and now he's playing against Izu. Izu, I think, was top 4 of the previous season of Gosu League. Yeah, he was top 4 of the Gosu League, so well done. And now we have a Nemu versus Dragon. That's an interesting match, but I think Dragon versus Nemu. Squall was unfortunately eliminated by Mr. Nemu. Unfortunately for Mr. Squall. So very interesting. So we have a couple of interesting players. Let's look at the chat, guys. What you guys would like to see? Not by walkover, Mr. Oktoberzerk says. Palmatitio. So this part of the bracket looks very strong, but this part of the bracket has nice map 0, who is also very strong. Yeah, Dragon versus Nemu is very interesting. It's Terror. I'm not pronouncing R letter, but it's Terror. So players who are already qualified are those guys. So Ziki won the first tournament, Boa won the second, right? Yeah, Ziki won the first one, Boa won the second one, Dewold won the third one, Quark won the fourth one, Bonnie won the fifth one, and Oya won yesterday the sixth one, and tonight we have a seventh. Ooh, nice map zero advanced. So we have both alter egos of Mr. Manu on the channel. Ten minutes, Manu. Thank you for the mana for those points. So Izu won with Sakpe. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, Tero is very strong player. One of the best players in the. I think he's one of the best Terrans. We have a lot of good Chinese Terrans, but it's Terror, Dandy, Nayoken, Gypsy, Madinio. Maybe now Artosis. Let's hope. Okay, so it looks like Nemu is logged off right now, and I don't know if he's intending to play. Nogwin Madinho. Nogwin Madinho. I think it's not the match. We have. Who is. Who is Murdar Mahene? Nemu uses dodge with the power of Allah. Murder Machine. Okay, who is Murder Machine? I'm old player, no AK. Lol. Yeah, I'm expecting Avilov or I don't know. I think I need to talk with him for a little bit longer, maybe because winning with Hermon is not that easy, right? And he won with Hermon and Goku. Rameo. Romero. Mr. Manu, Mr. Vnosev. Thank you for the support, guys. I will show you guys what's going on in the channel because it's pretty entertaining. Mr. Romero, let's see if Mr. Romero can wait for Mr. Nagrim. Okay, guys, do you want to watch Dragon vs. Izu, Madinho vs. Venom, or wait for Terror versus winner of Tag versus Crossian? Yeah, this nickname is the best. I'm very satisfied with it. If you guys don't know why this nickname exists, it's because I chose the map pool for this tournament. It's pretty cool. It's not terrible, but it was intentional to pick this map. Okay? So we have Third World, Kickflip, Neo Transistor, Lemon, Nemesis, Colosseum, and Shakura's Temple. Not bad, right? Does anyone know what is the race of Mr. Murder Machine? Yeah, the map's supposed to be full and fun because it's surprise and fun tournament, right? Okay, guys. So it looks like we're gonna have BroodWar Clan League break. Okay, so Terror vs Ptak incoming. Okay, guys, so this is best of 3. We finally have a game. Sorry for this organizational mess, but like when I was writing the rules and announcement for this event, I said to myself that I will try to be as fair as it's possible towards BroodWar clan league leaders and to the clan leaders, because I really appreciate their work. I know that they are very, very important in our community, and every season with BSL I'm messing their schedules with the Pro League. So at least with this tournament and with those qualifications, I tried to be fair towards them, to not mess their BroodWar Clan League matches, and that's why I involved the rule that we will try to be flexible to allow the players to play their BroodWar Clan League matches, so they will finish their matches and then they will be able to play the tournament. I think most of the players should understand it. I understand some of you guys might be in a rush or don't have time, but please also understand me and my intentions. That, like, I also was in a team once and I was playing in a team leagues, and I know that it helped me to develop myself as a player and it helped me to grow my love towards StarCraft. And I honestly believe that this is one of the huge pillars for our community, to have a clans and to have a teams, to have a team leagues. So I wanted to keep it as it is, and I hope it will be fine. And we are having my amazing wife. I hope that you guys are not mad that we have this this delay because of that. Bob's Guns and SCV versus Probe. We have tournament 16 high, 12 hatch, probably some kind of a free hatch play from Pitak. Tero is very, very strong Terran player. He was already in the finals of the first qualifications for the surprise tournament, and he lost in the finals against Ziki 3-2 after like crazy good fifth game on the same map as we are watching right now on the kickflip. So I hope that he will bring some good games to us this way. This tournament as well. Sorry guys, I'm doing too many things at the same time. I'm reading Discord, I'm answering people, and I had some text messages, but now I'm focusing on commenting, on casting. I was playing relatively safe opening with the bunker, so he will not be surprised with some link aggression. The bunker will be very well timing. He will probably even be able to add the supply, so it will be harder to surround the bunker in case of some kind of mass links. I think the bunker position is good enough that none of the SCVs will be threatened. Attack is finding some gap to harass, to be a little bit annoying. The +1 opening from our Terran player. The SCV is still alive in Pitak base, so Tero is doing good job in keeping it alive and having access to all the scouting informations he needs. At the same time, Pitak was able to saturate both bases. I like this choice. If you have scouting and CV in your base, you really can't do too much of a tricky things. You simply can't, because if you will do it like in front of STV, then player of a caliber of Terror will simply be ready for everything. We have 5 Raxes from Terror, mostly because he's seen that this is a free hatchery opening. So usually you can escape with 5 Raxes and +1 when you are playing against free hatch. But now he's adding the comsat stations, so he will be able to scan. Very fast realizes then, which means that he's going for some kind of a lurker aggression, but this scouting SCV might see his intentions. Now Nice Map Zero scanned, sees that the only Hydra then is over here. There might be an option that there is a spire like here, but I don't think it's an option right now. So now main job for Terror will be to simply get out. Leave the base and try to fight the lurkers on the open area. Very nice micro from Terror, clearing most of the links without that big of a problem. That was around 24 links, so in theory those links had a chance to win against those Marines, but you have to coordinate those attacks very, very well. But now the amount of links and lurkers is relatively big. I don't know if Pitak knows that the Marines are already in his third base. But we are seeing the counterattack from Pitak, and that's pretty dangerous for Terror. This will be relatively close. But Terror was able to defend it only on one bunker. And yeah, the +1 carapace wasn't even there. Like, if he would have +1 carapace, I think he would defend it. I mean, he would have a harder time to defend it. Yeah, that is. He lost a lot of SCVs, but so is Ptak. Ptak lost a lot of drones, like not building them and investing everything into the links and lurkers. So I think losing those 10 SCVs is like, he could even lose 10 more and he would be still fine. Oh, look at this mineral. I don't know. I don't know what that is, but I never seen it, I think. Those things are pretty powerful right now, but Pitak needs to coordinate his attacks a little bit better. Now it's a nice surround, so he might be able to clear those Marines. But still, he is losing so many links, and I think Terror is pretty satisfied with those trades. He's macroing very, very nicely. He already has a Vessel, so when he will have Vessel plus tanks, it will be really hard to fight against this army composition with lurkers and links, because you can simply send tanks with Vessel without even a siege mode, and it's really, really hard to deal with it. But We can see that Jack probably thought that he has a hard time fighting against Terror in a normal game, so he figured that he will try to get some advantage with like crazy-ish strategy like that, and we will have a final attack. Terror is not ready for it, so those tanks will fall probably. One of them will fall. The Lynx and Lurkers already have Carapace upgrades, so they will last for a little bit longer. But I don't think for long enough. Yeah, the tanks will fall, but Pitak, let's say that GG, that he wrote GG, and we are having a nice match. GG. And now Pitak has a map choice. Oh, this is the wrong background, right? On this mask. Mr. Nagwim, I believe that we will have to wait for him. Because I don't see him on the Discord. I mean, I PM'd on Discord, but I don't see him. Maybe he's watching the stream. Let's join the game of Mr. Pitak. I love this trolling. So on the top left location of Shakura's temple, I even forgot to change the scores. So on the top left location of Shakura's temple, we are having the Croatian Zerg player Mr. Pitak. And his opponent on the top right location of Shakura's temple, we are having Mr. Terror. And Terror showed us that it's possible to make a funny wall-in on Shakura's temple. I think supply depot here and command center here, and you can go for fast command center on this map while being relatively safe. I think he was playing it some time ago. But this time he decided to go for the super depot in, let's say, closer to the minerals spot. I think if you will put the super on this location, the SCV is spawning a little bit closer to the mineral fields. I don't know if like boosting your SCVs is also a thing as a Terran. I haven't played other races than Zerg since the remaster came out too much. But I think like Terror is one of the players who have one of the better connections from South America, so you can really complain about the lack of Goku, in my opinion at least. And there are a couple more South American players who have incredible lag, but for example, this wasn't caused by lag. That was simply too slow. And Pitak, we'll see that this is command center first. Mr. Manu, thank you for the 5 fireballs. I really like this drone harassment because it forced Terror to pull. I don't even know if he doesn't force him to pull 2 SCVs, yeah. And it will delay his command center for a while. It will be double racks, and Terror and Tag this time will have a very fast layer timing. Or whatever he will choose to do with the gas he has. It will be layered. So I don't know how effective that is when your opponent is playing command center first, because a Terror can start gas over here and it will like he can basically cancel it, and even if he would lose that round, not waste like okay, it gives some attention to this SCV. It gives you additional vision in the Terran base. You can see that he's constantly producing SCVs. And maybe it will force the Marines to shoot at this extractor, but we can see that Terror already built the bunker, so if Pitak would build this extractor with the expectations that there will be Marines shooting at it, and then he will have like bigger chances to do something with the links, then maybe there is like also additional reason why you could do it. Oh, this is a strategy by which was used by J-Dong against Flash in some of the finals of some of the pro leagues, and it was used on Otilo, the blue map. If you are recalling that, guys, and that was pretty powerful strategy, pretty powerful opening, and that's nice scouting interception. But this time Terror decided to go for Academy, relatively quick Academy. I don't know what's the like how Terrans are approaching this, but moving out with them like 8 Marines or 10 Marines at this stage, like actually 10 is a good number, but moving out with 8 Marines is could be a little bit scary when seeing that amount of links. Now nice maps Zero scouted that there is a hit race then in the main base, but I think he can't be certain that those are lurkers yet. However, he's already building bunkers, so he's not expecting that this is fake Hydra then and the Spire is in the natural. But very is aware that some kind of link aggression might happen. He's having those 2 fire bats, and I really like this choice. There will be a lot of units from Pitak, but only 3 lurkers. There is scan available, but I think he is simply waiting for 2 more scans, like when he will have it. There is no reason, like he is not under that amount of pressure to scan. He can scan now when he has 3 scans available, but it's already like small victory for yeah, for Terror. GG, and Terror who is advancing to the next round. So guys, I'm not racist, but I really would like to see other race than Protoss advancing to this tournament from today. No offense to Mr. Dragon, no offense to Mr. Venom. I simply would like to see, like, because we have 5 Protoss players and a Zerg so far. That's like, I'm even thinking about adding a rule for PvP that whenever you play PvP you can't use rivers, then there will be like big battles in the middle. It will be more exciting at least. So maybe. Okay, Mr. Pitak is already PMing me. I can't answer him now, but I will answer later. Let's find I think that's Avilov. Might be Avilov, might be Kenzie. He said that he is living in France, so it's European player. I want to talk with Mr. Pitak right now. So on the top left location, we are having Murder Machine. On the bottom right location, we are having Nagui. So it might be Avilov. It might be... Who else is the very good Zerg player? It might be Murder Machine, it might be Eon Zerg, it might be True Touch. It might be Kenzie, but I don't think it's Kenzie. It might be Eon Zerg and Avilov. I think Avilov has... Let's see. Let's see. What are your guesses, guys? No, it's not Cross because it's turnate 24 low, so it has to be European player. Gas first. By both players. I said in the game lobby to them that I bet you are Avilov, and he said go go. So no answer, but if I would be Eon or True Touch, I would probably do the same. And I think I didn't add the rule that the Smurfs are not allowed in this tournament. Yeah, but it's easy to... you can see that he is selecting his overlords very often. So it's easy to like increase your APM by simply picking one or two and moving your screen. Okay, let's focus on the game because Nagrim has one drone advantage right now, but but it's not that big of a deal for this moment. Okay, but what I wanted to say also, not involved with the game, it doesn't matter who that guy is, whether it's Eon, whether it's True Touch, whether it's Avilov. I'm very happy that one of those guys is back. We need them. We need the good Zergs. We need Super Gosu players like that. So that's only a good information. By the way, guys, around this time next Sunday, be ready. I can say this. Ten versus 10. The second hatchery from Mr. Nagrim. And more gas from him. Mr. Get Erect. I don't even know what clenched means. Let me just go for Google Translator. Okay. So, okay. When I'm nervous, my ass is clenched, right? Okay. I need to remember that. Oh, so fast expansion from our white Zerg. So this is definitely beneficial for Murder Machine. If he will start mining gas, he has healthy amount of drones. This is a very, very fast gas. But Nagim was able to save his this overload. That's pretty big thing, and he was able to do it because he placed the second hatchery, so he had 4 larvas available. Normally, when you are playing this strategy like Murder Machine is playing, you have only 3 larvas, but you can see that Nagrim had more larvas because of the second hatch, and he's aware that the timing is here, so he can try to push forward with the amount of mutas he has. He has 6 mutas versus 6, but now let's see what will be the micro. Very nice micro from Murder Machine. Beautiful micro, actually. Incredible micro from the Murder Machine. And Romero is winning 1-0. Grass Temple, Mr. Murder Machine, the French old school player in the top left location of the Shakura's Temple, Mr. Nagrim, Swedish Hope on the top right side of the map. The micro was insane from the Murder Machine, really, really insane. Hey, let's focus on the game, guys. It's 9 pool versus 12 pool. So usually, when you are not finding your opponent with the 9 pull, you are going for the layer and not speed, and this is what Nagrim did. So now it should mean that he will not be able to apply that amount of pressure on Murder Machine expansion, but still he will force 3 drones to be pulled. Let's see what will be the result of this defense. I'm not expecting Nogrim to commit, and now Murder Machine will see, okay, so the layer is in production, but he didn't know whether layer or speed was first. Yeah, Terror, it's just a normal account, like, I just clicked on it and I seen that this is Terror, so that's not a problem. We can see a lot of pressure has been added. I also checked I wasn't casting because I was analyzing the hotkeys and the APM of the Machine. But I didn't have time to compare it to the rest of the players. But he had 176 effective APM, which is pretty big amount. So I'm getting closer to Eon Zerg. That was very, very good hold. Sunken will be there for Mr. Nagrim. Very nice run by with 2 links. He was able to kill 1 drone and deny some mining from the Murder Machine. But Murder Machine, it looks like he's trying to keep up with the it's Terror. It's Terror. So it looks like Nagrim is doing a good job with harassment. I think this is enough links to defend this aggression. However, that was a nice attempt by Nagrim. He had similar amount, however, he was attacking this Evolution Chamber for a while. So I wonder what will be the approach of Nogrim, because you can have 2 approaches. First one is that you are going for +1 weapon, mining gas with 3 drones and going for a lot of mutas and trying to bust the spore before the spire will be done. Like, second aggressive approach is that you are going for a lot of links and try to run by the links over here and not allow the hatcheries to connect with the links. And the third one is that you are not mining gas at all and you are going for fast expansion on your own. Let's see what will be the decision of Mr. Nagrim. He's building a lot of mutas right now. This drone was a little bit lucky. However, Murder Machine is aware that some link aggression is coming, so he's building more links in the natural. Very smartly, because if he would build them in the main base, he would have a hard time sending them to the natural. Poor Mutalisk is dead, and at the same time Murder Machine already has 500, soon to be 600 gas. The 1 drone is stacked over here, very hard position to realize that. The scourges are in production, so what will be the micro of Mr. Nagui? Very nice micro so far. We'll be able to eliminate... Oh, but there are more scourges and he needs to be careful. The links are almost dead. What will be the micro? Very nice anti-scourges micro, however the link number is pretty huge for Murder Machine. And he is having 2 hatcheries, we need to remember that, so that's pretty huge advantage. Also he has access for second gas, so whenever he will feel like his economy is good enough, he will have option to... start mining from the second gas. But I think Murder Machine, my guess for now would be Ion Zerg, but we will see. There is already 8 mutas from Nogrim. Let's see what will be the harassment, because he definitely has potential to harass the drone line. This drone is not mining for a while. Now seeing this spore being added, I think it made it harder to try to harass this expansion. I think Nagrim is supply stacked and he definitely needs to build more overlords, because like maybe he will build 3 drones very quickly, but still this is pretty hard situation for him because he doesn't have larvas for the overlords and there are more scourges sharking around to kill his overlord, while Murder Machine has option to start mining gas from the second expansion. He probably even started +1 carapace. But Nogrim was able to build many more drones. But he will be the one who is on the defensive posture for a while now, because there are a lot of links which can attack him. There will be a lot of mutas which will have option to attack him in the main base, so he has to control what's coming towards him. He has to be ready. Another overload will be sniped. Another overload will be sniped, so Nogrim will have a hard time building drones even to start mining gas, while Murder Machine is constantly mining gas in the second base. He's having 8 drones, so this is a fair amount to build mutas. So this is definitely a fair amount to start building mutas and then like fill them with like fill the army composition with the scourges for the rest of the gas. +1 carapace will be done relatively soon, I'm expecting. Very nice timing attack from Murder Machine. Knowing that Nogrim wasn't able to build too many mutas. Because he sniped all the overlords, GG, and Murder Machine is advancing to the next stage. Mr. Nagrim is eliminated from the tournament, so GG. Okay, guys. So I made APM and hotkeys verification. I don't know if it was only based on one replays, but hotkeys tells that this is probably true touch. But what the hell do I know? Let's see. This is a French true touch. Yeah, the maps are nice. Welcome, Mr. Handren. Pay just announced that he's abandoning streaming. We can't let this happen to BSL. I mean, I heard that he's planning to make a break in streaming. That's very sad, but I know that he has the real reason to do it. So, so I understand it, and I think he should just take his time and come back when he will feel like doing it. Mr. Handren, I don't remember what is Wolf of Wall Street, but if it's $100 or $200. Come on. Yeah, 3 hours of personal training is for Wolf of Wall Street each month. So what do you think, guys, about Colosseum? Because now you can see that Venom is playing a relatively normal opening over here. He will start with Nexus first, basing on the fact that he is mining with only one only mining gas with 2 probes means that he will probably go for the command center behind it. Oh, nice run by. Now Madino decided to go back with the Vulture. Maybe this probe is the new meta. But it looks like Madino will defend it with losing only one STB, so that's pretty cool hold. Venom is trying to dance with the Dragoon, but it didn't work too much. But at least he was able to put the Nexus and the right-ish time. Venom is new Polish #1. It's relatively easy to defend the ground army defense, to the ground army aggression on this map, but it's pretty hard to defend the shuttle harassment, I think, because it's really hard to place. Like, you need to place a turret here and place engineering bay here, so there will be no shuttle flying here and from this direction. You need to put them around this area as well. Like, it's a lot of turrets you need to build just to defend against the river harassment, so it's relatively hard. But on the other hand, with one tank you can defend 10 Dragoons aggression, so it's something for something, right? You can always go for Goliaths and have mobile turret. Definitely Venom knows how to play PvT. He's very, very active for a long time, so I think he's in pretty good shape. He already has... You can see that both players have 300 APM-ish, so that's pretty nice. Madinho is a known 2 versus 2 player, like Mr. Jiraya on the chat is from the same community. Both are the 2 versus 2 veterans. So guys, we organize BSL 2 versus 2 on Trovo basis. So if you missed that, you can watch the VODs on YouTube of BSL. Only one turret over here, but the mines positioning is at the mines are positioned in the place where you want to probably drop the river to kill the shuttle and escape. Like, this is a very smart position of the mine. And at the same time, Madinho is gaining some map control with the Vultures which had no mines, so they already did the job they was built to do. I don't think he's seen the shuttle. Is there a target under this engineering bay? Oh, there is. Okay, so nice position of the turret. That's nice mine as well, but very, very nice unload from Venom. Ooh, what a reflex! Speed Shuttle is here. We'll be able to kill a lot of SCVs with that shot. Very nice micro from Venom, eliminating most of the SCVs from Madinho second base. So that's already paying off. One Weaver with 7 kills, one tank and 6 SCVs. I think it was more, I don't know why it's only showing 7, maybe because he loaded it into the shuttle before it exploded. Ooh! Ooh, Venom is playing with fire over here. Now he's moving his goons. His surfaces are growing. He should be adding gateways or stargates. At least he's expanding on 12 o'clock, so that's a good move. And he gained enough advantage that he can not produce something for a while. Especially that he immediately added 2 more gateways, so that's pretty cool. Madinho is trying to defend. I don't know whether there are marines in this bunker. That's one weapon is on the way. So even though that Madinho lost a couple of units, I think He should feel relatively happy about the outcome. Oh, that was a huge mistake from Venom. But this tank is positioned a little bit too close to the edge, so... and Venom is doing it in complete... This is a maybe lag king. That wasn't a lag, that was... probably a... because he wanted to unload the river as well, right? But... what you can do? Oh, that's nice from Madinho. Have a scan. Venom is already transferring probes to the third base. He will have a Templar Archive soon. Speed for the Zealots is probably on the way. So very nice. A very nice situation for him now, but I think he should start building more units. He has a great economy for now. But Madinho has significant amount of tanks. It's 7 tanks over 8 tanks overall. And he's getting closer to his third base. And when he will build, I don't know, minefield over here with the turrets, it will be very hard to attack this position because you can't go through this bridge. You simply go through the open area of Colosseum. But maybe Madinho will decide to go for the third base instead of being aggressive. There is a speed shuttle, he remembers about it, so if Venom will build 2 or 3 speed shuttles, he will have option to break push with 8 tanks. This is always annoying when you are trying to send workers and they are blocking on the building. But Venom realized it on the right moment. I don't see any Stargates, so it's going to be pure gateway man, it feels like. But he has a healthy amount of gateways. Let's see what will be the reaction of Madinho, how he will... if he will be ready for this incoming aggression. We've seen a scans, so he knows, okay, so he knows that this is a gateway, a lot of gateways for now. He knows that Venom is going for him, but is it really that deadly timing right now? I'm not sure, I feel like not. So I hope that Venom will not decide to attack yet, because it will be a pure suicide. Nice snipe on the probe. Oh. Nice storms from Venom, however, attacking from this side of the map, from this choke, it's very, very hard. However, the Zealots are connecting with the tanks, so maybe I was wrong. Maybe it was actually enough units to deal some damage. He might be able to delay this expansion for a while. Maybe even force Madinho to cancel it. But is it worth it by losing all the army to cancel the command center? But also he also killed a lot of tanks, so maybe it's worth it. Actually, he will kill 2 more tanks probably, or 1. But Madinho is rebuilding the command center. We need to remember that, that Venom is still mining on 3 bases, so so he is in much better economical position. But when we look at the supplies, it's very, very close, and usually that means that one of the players has much more workers, or one of the players, like, it might be that the fact that someone is over-build workers, but it might be also the fact that someone is under-build workers. The High Templar is a very powerful unit. We can see that Madinho is going for a science facility, which will allow him to build, to research additional upgrades. Nice attempt by Venom to harass the natural, but the defense from Madinho was too tight. And we can see the whole army is giving the assecuration for this one probe, which wants to build expansion on 3 o'clock. A lot of zealots from Venom. He's having a nice supply lead against Madinho, but Madinho is having a very nice spread of the tanks. So even though, even if Venom will have a nice storm drop, it will be very hard to capture too many tanks. Like for example, this is a three tanks nice storm, but we need 2 storms to kill those 3 tanks, so it will be pretty hard to do. I don't know. I mean, if it would look laggy, if it would feel laggy for the players, I think they should change to turn rate 24 high, and it would be fine. Oh my god! This is a lot of Protoss, and there is not too much support for those tanks. There is a lot of tanks, but not enough vultures which are protecting them from the zealots. So, however, those mines are well placed. So nice crisis management from Madinho. But again, Venom was able to lower the number of tanks to basically 5. Nice mine spread to control what's going on all over the map. We will have some double shuttle drop. Let's see what will be the result of that. There are 2 Goliaths to snipe. How many High Templars? 5 High Templars drop. So many storms. But he killed a lot of SCVs. But Madinho is known for having bazillion number of SCVs. So, but actually now Madinho is pretty low on workers. So Venom is doing a good job harassing. While he also secured the 3rd base of his own. He's mined out in the main base and natural, so he's on 2 bases now, but same as Madinho, he's mined out in the main base. But soon the Terran upgrades will kick in and we will have 2-2 Terran, and like when you are playing Gateway Man, you are relying on the fact that you should gain huge advantage at least, or win the game until the 20-minute, because, or even 15-minute. Because otherwise the Terran power with 3-3 is just too big, and when Terran will have 3-3 and 2-2 upgrades or 3-3 upgrades, it's simply too powerful army to fight. Nice save of the High Templars, loaded in the shuttle, but Madinho will be able to snipe. He sniped 1. That's not too bad for Venom. The biggest problem for Terran on this map is to take the fourth base, because like the bases are located only on the main base areas. So there are 3 bases here, 3 bases here, 3 bases here, and 3 bases here. So you need to go all over to the other side of the map in order to protect your base. That's why the recall is so powerful on this map, on the Colosseum. And I expected that Venom will go for the recall, especially that he chose this map, because this is 1-0, excuse me, this is 1-0 lead for Madinho right now. So this was a map pick by Venom. So I expected him to go into the Stargate. But he's expanding very nicely on the bottom right side of the map. And if Madinho will not move out quickly, Venom might escape him with the economy. Those are nice High Templar snipes. One upgrades already. That might be a good moment to move out. There's only 10 probes here, but there is a lot of probes in this base, so Venom should be able to saturate-ish those bases. Madinho is moving out with a couple of the tanks, but not too big of an army. I think Venom has enough to break it, especially if it will be clamped like that. Madinho is afraid to move out, however he is almost mined out. So when he will wait longer, I think the time is working on the favor of Venom right now. Especially that he is adding Stargates to build the carriers. That's a nice defense from the Vulture Harassment. Unusual, I would say. 2 upgrades just kick in. Maybe Madinho was waiting for 3 too. But I'm surprised that he's not bringing all the army. He has so many mines that... Ooh, that could have been painful for Venom. He has so many mines that he could have seen counterattack towards his third base. But you can see huge army of Venom going to the center of the map. 170 to 170 supply. Looks like Venom might want to go for the counterattack. We will see. We need to see. This base was evacuated, so the probes will have a couple of extra fresh base to mine from. And Venom has a pretty good situation right now. Still, even though that there is a couple of tanks in front of his natural. But he can't decide what to do, I think. Maybe he's waiting for those carriers to finish, because he's building carriers with 2 Stargates right now. He's building a couple of gateways on the bottom side of the map. He has a pretty decent saturation over there. Nice timing of the scan. Madinho knows where is the army of Venom. There is so many High Templars from the Protoss. But it's... I don't know, but because Madinho started to mine from this base, and if Venom will not react to that, I don't know if he sees that, but I think he does, and he's sending the High Templars over there. And we will have a huge attack from Venom right now, but nice defensive matrix from Madinho to hold this attack. At the same time, Venom was able to kill every single SCV in this base. So Madinho is mining only from his ferret, only from those 7 mineral patches. This is 3-2 tank, so he's pretty powerful mother food scare. Does Madinho know about the carriers? This is the question. And the other question is, what are the upgrades? He has +1 weapon, +2 on the way. So now, soon Madinho should realize that the carriers are here. Venom is fighting as hard as he can. If he will lose this game, he will be out of those qualifications, so he wants to stay alive. Nice drop here from Madinho. Very good storm to defuse those mines. But I think he will have time to build those 2 extra carriers. And will Madinho have enough money to build the Goliaths? Because he has just a couple of them. And he's not focusing on killing the bottom right of the map, so I think Venom has still pretty decent situation. Especially that Madinho is playing very slow game. Now maybe after seeing the carriers he will realize, okay, those are the carriers are in production. So he will know that he should do something. But now Venom will be able to kill all those tanks for free. That's pretty huge advantage for him. Very nice EMP on 3 of the 4 of those carriers. But still, losing all those tanks for free-ish, I don't think it's worth it. Especially that Madinho didn't build any base. He didn't start mining from any extra base. So losing those tanks means that they will never be rebuilt. While Venom is mining from 3 fresh bases all the time. Now Madinho is moving out with the majority of his army. The good thing for Madinho is that Venom has only +1 weapon on those carriers, but it's still 4 carriers. This is pretty good unit carrier. I think if you watch the Bonnie, you should know how powerful this unit can be. Nice snipe on the High Templars. Very nice harassment in this second base of Venom. Let's call this natural and this main base from now on. Mr. Handren, you just need to click on the left side. There is video room and there is past broadcasts over there. And there are all the VODs. Or you can check it out on BSL YouTube. But not all of them are added there yet. Nice EMP again. A very nice harassment in the second base of Madinho. So he will be badly mined out in a second, and he might have not enough resources to build Goliaths, and that might be the biggest problem for Madinho, that he will be out of Goliaths and out of money for building them. You might see a fifth one, the fifth carrier. But those 4 zealots are extremely effective. Denying mining from this base for such a long time. But there will be a support of so many more Goliaths, and now it will be much harder to do anything, even with the 5 carriers. Mostly because it's only +1 carriers, and I think with carriers the upgrades are scaling the most, because like you can imagine that carrier has 40 damage, and with +1 it has 48, with +2 it has 56, so it's scaling very quickly. Looks like Madinho will be able to start mining from the old base of Venom. So now Venom is probably like, oh, I should send more probes there. More vultures arriving, but still, it doesn't change anything. Venom is still mining from 3 bases. He is adding a couple more stargates, some batteries. He's adding whatever he can. I don't know if it will be needed to have 2 command centers here, but he can send this command center to this base. Nice snipe. This vessel gave him the high ground vision, so now it will be much harder to fight against those carriers. There is no +3 armor, which is very useful against carriers. Nice storm from Venom, but I don't know if it will be enough. It actually might be enough, because Madinho doesn't seem to build anything on his home. He's simply fighting with what he has, and the number of carriers is growing. And when the Goliaths will fall, then the carriers will have easy job with killing all the tanks. And Venom still has plenty of money, so it's only 9 Goliaths left. So I would say that Madinho needs to take care of them, babysit them. And Madinho is mining from this base as well. However, this base will be mined out, so it will be good to try to secure additional base. Because he soon might be only on 1 base, and Venom is building more carriers. He still has batteries, so he can charge them. More Goliaths in production. At the same time, we have some kind of a run by or drop. It was a drop over there, very nice. So how many probes does Venom have now? It's only 6 probes. That's pretty bad. That he will be able to clear those Goliaths, which means that those tanks will be very vulnerable to the carriers. So Venom needs to do it quickly before all those Goliaths reinforcements will arrive from Madinho. If he will do it, he will be able to kill those tanks for free. 8 carriers now. 8 carriers is pretty powerful number. But Madinho knows what is his weakness. Where is his weakness? Nice EMP. Oh. I don't know if it was funny or not. But GG, definitely good job from Madinho to come back to this game after such a hard beginning. LML, do you know when Izu versus Dragon started? Seems like Julia was right. Yeah, Madinho 2-0 to Venom. Okay, you were in the shower. NML, so if we will have the game between, let's call Murder Machine True Touch. So if you will have True Touch versus Dragon, you can let me know when the game will start, because I have I don't want to cast TVT till the end of this day. But it's nice to cast one TVT, and especially on this map. This map gives you an option to go for 3 Rax raids from one base. Actually, even 4 Rax. Okay, so Mr. Madinho on the bottom right side of the map, and Mr. Terro on the bottom left side of the map. And I need to drink some water. I need to fix Mr. Madinho nickname position. Fix the colors. and I will be right back. Oh, holy fuck. Okay, I finished one bottle. Let's see. Madinho and Terror. So this is a classical TVT of BSL, right? If you remember Mr. Gypsy and Mr. Terror when they were casting for 5.5 or 6 hours one group, it's because there was also Mr. SPX in the equation, and those were hardcore groups. So Madinho TVT is probably one of the best his matchups. But also Terror's TVT is incredibly strong. So the factory timing is basically the same. You can build the expansion on those, let's call them crazy locations, because there are too many minerals here. You can build command center here and start mining, distance mining, but I think this is the last result. Two marines from Madinho, and he's not mining gas with so same strategy for both players. Going for the fast command center, so they will be able to bust the SCV production. Madinho is playing much safer. He went for the bunker even. Like, if this bunker will deny the scouting from Terror, I think it will be maybe even worthy, because then Madinho might think that, then Terror might think that this is some kind of aggressive build order. But if the scouting will, like with the scouting SCV, if Terror will see this command center, then the advantage will be, there will be obvious advantage towards Terror. This was a nice harassment. He delayed this hatchery, delayed this command center long enough that he will be able to have his own a little bit faster. So we can see different approach from both of those players. Madinho going for a lot of vultures, where Terror is adding a couple tanks, and tanks are definitely a good option against vultures, but there is also a potential to run by. However, if you want to be aggressive, tanks are always good, because you can outrange the bunker with the tanks, but you can see nice run by from Madinho. Very nice timing of this run by. He will be able to harass this SCV line. A lot of SCVs are falling, so that's beautiful harassment from Madinho. At the same time, Terror is attacking this bunker, but there will be two tanks from Madinho as well. So, but this mine will help a little bit. However, the Goliath from Madinho should help to deal with the with the vultures. Nice micro pulling back the 5 HP tank, but nice to repair here from Terroro and saving most of his STVs. However, the damage done by Madinho was pretty cool. But yeah, this is TVT, guys, so you need to remember that the positioning and the area you will win with your position is sometimes much more important than any of the amount of STVs or tanks. Sometimes you can be behind 50 supply, but if you have better position, your opponent can't do nothing. And I think Madinho knows about it, and that's why he's moving out with so many STVs. Oh, but this might be a disaster, because the mine exploded so badly for Madinho. And you can see that even though that Terror lost so many STVs, now Madinho was forced, maybe was not forced, but felt trapped and felt like he has to do something, and he had to sacrifice all those STVs just to regain the position from the front of his base. You can see Terror already adding the second refinery. Second attempt from Madinho. If it will not work, we will probably see GG, and Madinho is tapping out, which means that Terror is leading 1-0. Ladies and gentlemen, qualification number 7 for the BSL Surprise Tournament, which is sponsored by Trovo. That's why we are casting it here. This is a 7 qualification, so we already have Boa, Bonnie, Dewold, Quark, Oya, and Ziki qualified for this tournament. One more player will qualify from these qualifications, and Terror is leading 1-0 in the semi-finals of this tournament, which means that if he will win this game, he will advance to the grand finals, and he will have one more beast, one more hill to climb to join the lucky number of those 6 players. So on the bottom left of Nemesis, we are having Mr. Terror. On the top right of the map, we are having Mr. Madinho, who has exactly the same situation as Mr. Terror, but he's only 1 game behind. So he has to win only 2 games to have the same hill to climb. Mr. Madinho on the top right of the map. This was probably the best introduction in the fucking StarCraft history, right? Scouting the middle, Madinho is. I really like that. He wants to be tight in case of any kind of aggressive openings from our Peruvian champion. Champion. Mr. Tergo is one of the 2 Peruvian champions of BSL. If I remember correctly, he won BSL 12? There is also Dandy who won BSL 4, so Tergo is definitely much recent BSL champion. This is much faster factory for Madinho and much faster command center for Terror, but overall it looks like this time Madinho is the one who is cutting Marines, and he will have a faster tank. Overall, somehow Terror is behind in the timing of the factory, and he will be forced to make a bunker, so we have a reverse sweep situation. Even the STV block is the same. So let's see what will be the execution of Tergor. If he will go for the vultures, same as Madinho did, or if he will go, he's going straight into the machine shop. Because if you are investing into the bunker, it makes sense to go for the tank because you are safe-ish against vulture runbys. So if you are not planning to be aggressive with the vultures, there is no reason to build them. Mr. Rasek 2019, caster in Spanish. I think I asked Mr. Yu if he wants to cast those tournaments, and he answered me that yes, he wants to cast BSL in Spanish. So I don't know if he wants. Like, I assume that if he would want to, he would simply ask me. But there is this, how to call it, requirement. There is this requirement from the organizers. I mean, not from organizers because I am the organizer, but from the sponsors, that it's casted on Trovo exclusively. So I'm if there is a Spanish caster, I'm open for it. I can even share a clean feed with you, but it has to be casted on Trovo. So we will see free fact vulture versus free fact vulture. This is a TVT I like. This is my type of TVT. Really, this is my favorite type of TVT. I would like to see 6 fact versus 6 fact. Like, I was making one BSL super funny, crazy funny tournament, where there was a TVT where siege mode was not allowed. And it was much funnier because it was much more explosive, much more alive. Now Madinho is gaining a vulture number advantage, but fortunately for Terror, he has a tank and a bunker. Now Madinho probably will start producing Goliaths, but I don't know if Terror is expecting the run-by from the back of his base. Both players are working on the X. This will be pretty significant aggression, and at the moment when Terror decide to pull back the SCVs, most of them might be gone already. Like 6 or 7 died, and he's not even pulling them, he's drilling with them. So Terror don't. I mean, he actually dealt with the attack relatively fine, but he lost so many SCVs in the process that it will be very, very hard for Terror to come back. But on the other hand, actually I think Madinho's seeing the vultures moving out. The question is if he paid attention. Thank you, Mr. Demian, but I think it will be good to leave the game. Actually, the game is pretty interesting right now, so I might cast, let's call it True Touch versus Dragon, maybe from second game, because they are still behind. Even though that Terror lost so many SCVs, it looks like he's trying to regain the positional advantage by simply sieging on top of the Madinho base. That's really nice position of the tanks from Madinho. This is not a high ground, it looks like. Nice harassment attempt from Madinho. Is it blocked? What? Wow! Terror Brain is big. That's beautiful. However, this attack from Madinho is beautiful idea. I love how he's doing that. I'm expecting, yeah, there will be a tanks over there, so he will cut out the income from Terror in his natural. Well done. At the same time, Terror will block the third base of Madinho. So that's nicely done, but I believe okay, so it is a high ground, but you can see like it isn't, right? Nice defense from Ergo. It looks like he will be able to clear it, but he will lose a couple tanks in the process. The macro from Madinho is definitely much better, and he's doing good job being active on the map. Killing so many STVs, that's pretty important. Ooh, oh, this is the wrong direction! Oh, that was pretty lucky for Taylor, actually. And probably, I hope that I didn't wake up Olivka, because then my life will go in the wrong direction. And Karolcha will be the driver of this bus. Those are very good trades for Terror. So Madinho kind of break out, but the biggest advantage of Madinho is the fact that he has dropships, so it gives him additional mobility to be aggressive, and Terror is only on 3 fact entire game, where Madinho is macroing from 5 fact, 6 hard fact is being added already, so yeah. But if this drop will not be successful for Madinho, it looks like it might be intercepted, because Terror looks like he's ready for it. Yeah, but the amount of STVs that are falling is incredibly high. But I wanted to say that Madinho might kill all those dropships, so there goes the mobility of Madinho. But his macro is so good, like he's doubling the production of Terror right now. So he can simply move out and probably kill those 3 tanks, because only 3 are in siege mode, so he's missing 2 of them. Looks like Terror doesn't have problem with just splitting the map in half. He knows that he's behind, but he also knows that this is TVT. There is no such thing as being behind in TVT. You can simply be a little behind or a little slowed down, but if you will split them up in half, you're never behind. You will simply be later at the stage where your opponent is earlier. This is how TVT works. Nice harassment from Madinho, however it was very well stopped by our red Terran. Those 3 tanks with +2 weapon. Actually, oh my god, Madinho has +2 weapon where Terror has no upgrades, which means that Madinho tanks are killing the Terror tanks with double shots of the siege mode, where Terror tanks needs 3 shots. This is a significant difference. Ooh, that was a nice mine for Terror, but still, I think Mr. Madinho has a significant advantage, and he is going for tying up this series. GG from Nice Maps Zero, the guy who can appreciate the nice map pool, and now we will have the tie score. So if you remember the introduction I did before this match, imagine this introduction is working for both opponents. So, spawning on the bottom left location, we are having Mr. Madinho. Spawning on the top left location, we are having Mr. Terror. And I wanted to start this game as quickly as it's possible, but I will encourage you guys to join the Patreon, and I will go to the toilet. Thank you very much, guys, for being patient. I don't think anything weird happened during this beginning. Mr. LML. I made BroodWar chart or Mr. Master Ray StarCraft Remastered chart analysis, and in my opinion, according to the beans, it's probably too touch. Mr. Moreldo, thank you for the support. Hello. We have a mirror opening from both players. Oh, that's nice, Mr. React, but I think it depends on what you've been watching earlier, and it's probably cookies. This aggression from Madinho will be able to deny with expansion again. However, Terror should have it relatively earlier still. So it looks like Terror has some advantage because he will have a faster second factory. He has a faster second factory, and he already has a tank. Oh, but there is a raid. I didn't see that starport, so that's why my Samadino was it looked like he's behind. Yeah, it's probably recommended, and you've been watching only StarCraft on Trovo. But still, it's nice. When I'm joining the Trovo, I also have only StarCraft being recommended. Madinho is doing good job catching a couple of those troops. Oh, you mean featured this way? It might be featured this way because I also started a racket, or however it's called, for 50,000 mana points. You can be featured to the main page. It's a very nice aggression from Madinho. He will be able to gain positional advantage thanks to it. Is he building more raids? Okay, so he's building a dropship. Oh, that's nice, Mr. LML. I didn't know that. I mean, maybe because they invested into this tournament, they are featuring it. They don't have too many events which are being casted in English. Mostly it's Russian and Spanish. And Vladimir is having only one tank, however those mines... Oh, I thought that these mines... Oh, but those mines actually helped so much. This mine was so huge. Otherwise Terror would have a pretty big advantage, but now with this mine... Oh, but we have a drop in the main base. Nicely done by Madinho again, creating a disruption and using it to kill more SCVs to deal additional damage, and now Terror will lose additional tanks, so this is pretty big. Such a big mine again from Madinho. Terror is not too careful with his units. He still has 4 tanks, but Madinho have a positional advantage, which is pretty big. But at the same time, Hero is doing a good job defending this drop. So the supplies are relatively even, but as I was saying earlier, the positional advantage is a key in TVT, and the fact that Madinho has both of those high grounds will make very hard for Terror to move out. However, he still can do it using this path. Target fire by Madinho, killing at least 1 tank now. We have a very equal supplies from both guys. 5 factory production against 4 factory production. Madinho is laying more mines, expecting that Terror will be not careful with his army. The starport is blinking and he's building more raids with a cloak. Same thing goes for Terror, he also up a starport. At the same time, Madinho is the one who is aggressive now. He knows that the most of the army from Terror is on the other half of the map. Very nice target fire by Madinho, targeting the tanks. But now it looks like Terror will have beautiful position, great position, fight against. To deny him Terror mining, Madinho mining from this base. He probably even scouted those raids right now with the Vulture, so that's additional advantage of this situation. Now Madinho is doing a drop in the main base. This is a couple of Vultures, but Terror is ready for it. At the same time, Cloak raids are fighting against Goliaths. It's always hard to fight against Goliaths when the scan is available. It looks like the high ground will enable Madinho to clear one of those tanks. Command center survived. Oh, but the mines will be crucial. Terror has to target fire, and the tanks saved themselves. 14 kills, 10 and 8 kills. Oh my god, 32 kills, 3 tanks, excuse me. But now Madinho will be able to clear his hard contain. The question is, will Terror clear this contain now? It looks like he will, and that will be significant clear out. There's a lot of mines, and he has a raids of his own. Doesn't have many more. He will have 2 more scans, but just in a second. But when you have Vultures along with your tanks and Goliaths, Vultures are shooting so quickly that they can defuse mines very, very quickly as well. Madinho is sending. Oh, this mine could have been dangerous. You can see that Madinho don't want to be close in his base. He's trying to sneak a couple of Vultures just to be a little bit annoying, just to be able to kill a couple of SCVs somewhere, lay some mines to surprise Terror. I really like what he's doing. This is a nice position for the additional mines. Oh, those are pretty powerful mines from. Actually, that was a beautiful clear out from Madinho. This part of this game belonging to Madinho, he is able to regain the positional advantage. +1 weapon against no upgrades. And Madinho will have +2 weapons soon, so he might actually come back to this game. There are no scans for Terror left. He is building a comsat station. Hero invested a lot of money into the raids. Has 6 of them against 3 from Madinho. So the biggest advantage for our Terran player is that he is mining from the third base. And he's building raids from 2 starports. But I think Madinho is choosing the smarter army composition. GG from Madinho. It looks like I was wrong and Peru was right. That's why he's in the finals and I'm just casting this tournament. Congratulations to Terror. Really well done. That means that Terror is advancing to the grand finals of today's tournament and he will play against the winner of Dragon versus... Let's call him True Touch. Let's call him True Touch because we have no other informations and there is no problem with popularizing True Touch. Terror is taking walkover, so the tournament is finishing now. Terror should send me the data, so I will send him the hoodie. Hoodie for 1 Bitcoin, guys. This is a good price, right? No, there is no walkover. We are waiting for... We are waiting for the winner of Dragon versus Murder Machine. Okay, so we are waiting. So I will go take a short break because I'm casting for 4 hours, 3.5 hours already. So I will go maybe make a small sandwich for myself and I will be back in a couple minutes when they will finish the match. During this time you can consider joining the Patreon or donating to the stream or I don't know, just staying here and waiting for the match. And I will be right back.
Perfecto, mis hermanos.
guys, Dragon left the game. I can see that Dragon is here. Okay guys, so in the top left location, in the finals of the qualifications number 7 of BSL Surprise Tour, we are having Mr. Dragon in the top left of Colosseum. In the bottom right of Colosseum, we are having Mr. Terror. Winner of this best of 5 will advance to the will advance to the main event and win BSL Hoodie. So Colosseum, as I was talking to you guys earlier when we was watching Venom versus Madinho, this is a map where it's relatively easy to take first 3 bases as a Terran, but it's very hard to take the 4th base, and you usually need to calculate that when you are choosing the strategy you are going for. because it's relatively hard to transition when you will play like normal strategy that you are going for 3 bases and try to push out and attack your opponent. Maybe in this map you need to include the fact that you also should think about taking a 4th base. And the fact that we have cross position in this map, I think it gives additional advantage to the Protoss. Because usually, at least in my opinion, I might be wrong, but in my opinion, usually this map, first A, shuttles are very, very powerful, and B, arbiters are very, very powerful. I could scout that this is a relatively fast factory, because if he wouldn't scout this factory, he could have thought that this is a command center first, and then he would have this dilemma whether he should go for fast nexus or still produce the good dragoons. But now he knows what he's facing. He knows that Terror is going to produce at least vultures. But we can see that Dragon will go for the relatively fast expansion. And that's show you that Terror is one of the best Terrans in the world, because he is sending the second STV to scout immediately after the first one was chased out, was pushed back. So having this additional information, even if this SCV will be trapped here, he will know that Dragon spent X amount of resources in order to trap him here. So, but you can see that he will be able to block it. And it will be rather hard for Dragon to defend it. Maybe he will use the high ground, but it is pretty powerful push, and Dragon played very, very quick Nexus, so I wonder if it's possible to defend this kind of push only on one gateway. It will be 3 wounds total. So maybe the range is done. And this is pretty cool high ground. Let's see if Terror will see those goons. You can see that Dragon tried to hide them. Very nice micro from Dragon. So he will be able to defend this push pretty perfectly. But also very nice micro from Terror now that he will be able to kill those. This goon. Now finally Terror will be able to kill at least... He will be able to kill at least one probe, I wanted to say. This SCV will kill the Vulture. But still, Dragon doesn't care. He has too much power. I'm thinking who is having a... Because it looks like Dragon has advantage in this game right now, but does he really have that big of advantage? Because Terror also went for relatively quick expansion, so his economy is relatively good. So I feel like this is still anyone's game. This is still fair for both players, because Dragon also lost a couple of goons in order to defend this push. He's a Terror. It's above the maps. Above the map. Relatively quick Citadel Hadun means that Dragon will want to push relatively early. Because he's seen with this observer that Terror wants to go for the third expansion. So now he is going for Citadel Hadun, so he will have quick lots, and he will have opportunity to make relatively big push. And Titans are usually building a lot of tanks out of the factories because they don't want to miss the production time of the tanks in the factories, and they are starting to add the vultures later. And probably Dragon will try to aim this attack in that window where there will be a lot of tanks, but no vulture support for those tanks. So when he will run by with the quick lots, with the zealots... Oh, actually, okay, so this is the fast start. I thought that this will be a quick zealots, but maybe the gateway number wasn't there. I thought that he will start adding them soon, but now we can see temporary hex and stargates, so that will be fast arbiter. Nice maps, Zero, the guy who definitely knows a lot about maps. And I can say you one thing, guys. When you will see BSL Season 16 maps, because those are already chosen, we already have graphics of those maps, and it's already put it into the announcement. You probably will also create nickname like that, but you will have to create nickname Nice Map 0 too, because Terror took the first one. Look at this split. This is anti-storm, anti-stasis, anti-zero drop bomb, anti-everything. What is this building? I never had the opportunity to look closely at the maps after Remastered came out, and for Remaster, you could never see things like that with such a details. Eight fact. 8 fact with 1 armory and no starport, so that will be a crazy powerful macro. We can see that Dragon is taking the 4th base. However, Dragon is only on 4 gateways right now, where Nice Maps 0 is already on 8 facts. Soon to be 9. I like this turret. But I assume you need to have much more gateways as a Dragon, and that's what he's doing. But you need to plan your gateways very well. Probably he will be able to build one line here, and yeah, he will be able to build a lot of gateways over here. But how much is enough against 9 fact? The question. There will be 1-1 timing attack probably. And there will be one arbiter with the stasis ready for the time of the attack. Second one will be probably lacking energy, but let's see what will be the timing. You can see the marker of terror is getting crazier and crazier. It's already 126 to 136, but Dragon just started adding gateways, so when he will start producing his own units, he will also have pretty powerful army and pretty significant amount of units. I would like to see him having maybe a High Templar. Oh, this is a pretty huge probe transfer, which is being escorted by those goons. And now Terror is getting ready for the move out. Where is the arbiter? Okay, so he will have one stasis. The second, there will be 4 High Templars. However, the number of gateways is not that big yet. That's a great situation for Terror to try to... And as you can see, Terror very smartly, he secured this location with mines and the turret, and he moved forward, and probably now he will be able to send SCV and build command center over there. Dragon sees the move out of Terror army, so he has to react. He has a shuttle with 4 High Templars. He will have 1 stasis available. There is no vessel. But stasis, all the overlord, all the observers, beautiful storms from Dragon on top of so many tanks, but is it enough? It looks like the Terran army is winning this battle. So many storms are attacking this. There is one more High Templar available, but those storms are not dealing enough damage. I think Dragon cleared beautiful part of Terran army, but it's still a little bit... He was missing 1 round of Zealots, probably here. If Terror will be able to eliminate this base, this will be the disaster for Dragon, because like, this was his biggest advantage, the fact that he had those 2 additional bases. If he loses only this base, it will be still fine, if he will be able to clear this army. So I think it's very smart out of Dragon that he's waiting right now. He doesn't... Like, this base is not under that big of a pressure that he can do something. The bad thing is that he lost 1 of the arbiters. Now he will have a stasis, so he's probably trying to cut reinforcements. Let's see how it will work out. This is 1-1 Terran. This is pretty big amount of Protoss units. A nice stasis on most of the tanks which are fighting in this engagement. However, now Dragon needs to be careful, because those 3 tanks will have an easy way of dealing with those goons. And nice map, Zero is taking first game. Congratulations to Terror. Really good game, really nice push out of those 3 bases, really nice spamming attack and very good execution. The fact that he was able to split the tanks and the way that he was able to apply pressure on this base and still have enough units in the middle to fight the majority of the Dragon army, that's hard thing to do, and good job for Dragon. So spamming on the left side of Transistor, we are having Mr. Terror. And on the top right side of the Transistor, we are having Mr. Dragon. So this is the 4th time Dragon is in the finals of BSL Surprise Tournament. Yesterday, when he was in the finals, I was saying maybe 3rd time the charm. Today, I'm asking maybe 4th time the charm. Maybe it's actually... Maybe he was meant to play 4 times in the finals? It's very, very close. But also Terror was in the finals once, in the first qualifications. He was in the finals against Ziki, and after winning 2-1, he lost 3-2 after amazing 5th game. And in both finals against Boa and Oya, Dragon was losing 2-0, then he hit to 2-2, and then unfortunately for him he lost the final game. So losing first 2 games shouldn't mean that Dragon will give up, because we know how experienced of a player he is. he chose Transistor as his map pick because he had a lot of maps to pick from. Like, isn't like Third World a good map for the Protoss in PvP? Hmm. Isn't Shakura's Temple maybe a good map? Hard to say what kind of map Lemon is for me. I don't know about Kickflip, maybe there is a reason he picked Transistor. It's... But I'm just thinking about it because it's not that big of a map and Terran has an option to move within the certain like positions. Like he can go to Terror to Dragon base without going to the middle of the map. That's probably the biggest issue, right? Okay, Terror micro is insane. Look at that micro, holy moly! How Gypsy is saying that, holy guacamole! And that was a nice micro from Terror, showing to us how good of a marine micro he is. We can see that Terror is constantly adding more marines. Dragon going for relatively quick expansion on the high ground. That's pretty interesting that Terror decides to play this aggressive style on this map. Maybe he will want to push, like maybe this time with 2 tanks, because in a previous game he did it with 1 tank and it was nicely saved by Dragon, defended by Dragon. Range is on the way. Tank is already here. Hello, Mr. Sertehi. Sir Sirtehi. Robo from Mr. Dragon. He's constantly building probes. His Nexus is significantly faster than Terror's command center. Those Marines are pretty wounded. But there is no range for the Dragon yet. Only 3 goons so far. Oh my god, Terror is so smart. Oh, if he will escape with this opening, this will be so funny because he wants to escape with double command center on 1 factory. Like, this is the map where probably, okay, so I understand the choice of Dragon is because it's possible to make pretty decent river harassment on this map. But if Terror will escape with double command center, this will be insane. The question is whether they're going to realize that's happening, that it happened. That Terror should have more than he actually has. Ooh, Mr. Dead Fate is hosting me with 36 viewers, and I think Mr. Dead Fate, I didn't know if it was announced earlier, but I think, I mean, I watched a couple of the stream between StarCast and CWT, and I wanted to say, Mr. Dead Fate, I hope that you will get a rest from BroodWar and get back to us soon. So thank you very much, man, for all you do and all you did, and I hope that you will come back stronger. I hope that you will come back stronger from this break from BroodWar, and good luck, man. Let me know when you will be back, and we will be in touch, and we will cooperate as we did. Yeah, Mr. Yumkax, I know about it for some time already, but I didn't want to spread the news because I didn't know whether Mr. Deadfate was talking about it publicly. But he is definitely a very important person in our community, and we'll all miss him, and I hope that he will come back soon. I don't know what he say publicly, so I can say that I know that he is having a break from streaming, and for now he's stopping streaming and organizing tournaments. So he's researching +1 air right now. We can see that there is a second Stargate and Fleet Beacon over here. Excuse me, guys, for not focusing on the game. Let's focus on it now. Definitely, Terror is benefiting from the beginning, from the start he went with, but looking at the supplies right now, Dragon is doing pretty fine as well. He is already building carriers. I don't see Citadel of Adun from his side, and that's pretty important building, but usually you want to have it at the last possible second. No problem, Mr. Lukacs. This is a very important matter. Okay, so we can see Citadel of Adun being produced. But Terror is building so many factories, and I really like the positioning of the observers. And now Terror knows that those are carriers, so he will know that he should aim for some timing where he will be able to crash the ground army of a Protoss, and he will not have to face the carriers yet. We can see a lot of gateways from Dragon. The speed for the Zealots, he's probably researching that. I wonder why he built a forge, probably to make a cannon somewhere here against the drops, maybe possible drops. +1 is being researched here by Terror. This time this is same as previous game, this is 9 fact. And as real StarCraft fans are saying, 9 gate, 9 fact is Tesagi, right? And beautiful scan from Terror. He's always very good with scanning. a lot of units. I'm pretty sure that Terror wants to move out, and I'm sure that Dragon has such a huge supply advantage at this stage, because in the previous game, at a similar time, Terror was really close with the supplies, and on this game he played much greedier opening, so maybe because he invested so much into the Goliaths, or maybe he stopped producing SCBs in the third base. Probably the reason is that he already has Goliaths. So the fact that Dragon was able to force this change in the army composition should give his ground army a bigger chances to fight against Terror ground army. There will be 4 carriers soon with +1 weapon, +2 is on the way, 1-0 is on the way, Starport almost done. We are having a pretty huge engagement, a lot of zealots will flank this Terran army. We don't have a lot of vultures to support those zealots, so I think it's pretty good engagement for Dragon. However, all the goons, only 7 goons are left, there is still 4 tanks left. Dragon is clearing most of the Terran forces, and it looks like he will win this engagement. There were too many Goliaths and not enough vultures to support those tanks. However, there is more reinforcements coming from Terror. He has his 9 factories, so those factories can produce a lot of units, but the question is whether it's enough units to face that big amount of Goliaths, that big amount of ground army with Goliaths. Maybe, like, this is still 9 fact, but even if Dragon will not kill Terror with this army, I feel like this map gives carriers incredible flexibility of maneuvering. This bunker is helping a lot Terror. Supplies are 140 to 100, so it's not the end of the world for Terror. The mice might help him, but they might also kill him. There is a lot of Goliaths, so Dragon needs to be careful. He has only 4 Goliaths, there is no support for them. The goons are just moving out of the gateways, so it looks like Terror might stabilize for the time being. He didn't build a single raid, so he wants to fight against it with the ground army. At the same time, Dragon took this expansion, which means that he will have bigger income, and he's already producing carriers from 3 Stargates. So we have, and this is what I was talking to you about. The big flexibility in movement for carriers is great, because you can have Goliaths here and here, and when you have Goliaths here, then the ground army can fight against them, and Dragons are natural predators of Goliaths. However, the number of Terran army is relatively big, but there is not enough tanks to fight against Goliaths, and when Goliaths are not that bad against Goliaths, the thing is that when they are shooting against Dragons, Goliaths are not that bad against Dragons, but when they are shooting into the Dragons, they are not shooting into the Goliaths, and that's the biggest problem. Into the carriers. Oh my god. I'm casting for 5 hours, sorry guys. But still, GG. Okay, so we have 1-1 score. So talking about Mr. Deadfate, it's really sad that he's leaving. I was talking about it earlier during the stream as well. He's a very important part of our community, but I know the reason why he's leaving, and I understand it, and I hope that he will simply come back stronger and we will always be there for him. So when he will decide that he is ready to come back, just need to let us know. Why is it called Surprise Tournament? Let me just start the game and I will tell the story. So on the bottom left position we are having Mr. Dragon, and on the top left position we are having Mr. Dragon. So when BSL 2 vs 2 tournament finished, Trovo approached me and said that they were satisfied with the results of BSL 2 vs 2 and they would like me to organize another event on Trovo. And I said to them sure, and that I could organize something, but they weren't answering to me and I didn't want to annoy them. So then during the October, after the middle of October, they approached me and they said that they would like me to organize something, but I should think about what kind of tournament it will be and I should tell them. So I had basically couple days to think about the format, prepare announcement, prepare graphics and everything. So I was like, okay, this tournament is even a surprise for me. We was thinking about the name with the BSL admins with LML and Han. Like we was talking even about the name, but there was not enough time for it. And then I wasn't sure because first it was supposed to be show match tournament, but I felt like organizing pure show matches would be probably too boring and it wouldn't give like that much to the community as the open tournament is giving. So but it would be show match tournament and some open qualifications. But then I decided that yeah, let's make like normal tournament. It doesn't matter that it will last a little bit longer than Trovo wants, but it will be cool tournament for the community, and that's why it's surprise tournament, because it was even surprise for us that it's happening that quickly. Okay, let's focus on the game, guys, because we are having Sakura's Temple, which is probably the biggest and most open maps. So there is a lot of possibilities to take a lot of bases on this map, but there is also the middle, which is wildly open. So if you are a Protoss, you always want to fight in the middle. But there is also a lot of high grounds. So if you are a Terran, you probably want to abuse those high grounds, but you need to take care of them, because for example, if you have goons over here and when you are trying to move out on the top, then you need to be careful because you can be catch off guard. We have the same opening from Dragon this game again. Beautiful micro from Terror. However, Dragon, I think it was a good decision to go for this Marine. Because it's always better to kill one Marine than to hurt two. But I mean, it all depends on, because if it would be too fact, it wouldn't be that important. But if it will be only one fact, aggression, I think it's better to focus fire. Thank you, Mr. Tentative. Thank you. I'm really appreciating the fact that Terror is appreciating my maps choosing skills. I hope that he will use this nickname also in the BSL 16 when he will see the map pool, and the fact that, and I think after that, when he will see BSL 16 map pool, all of you guys will want to use this nickname and it will be taken, so there will be a lot of nice maps zero nicknames. This is a lot of probes going here. Is it a rally point or something like that? Ooh, Dragon is trapped! GG. Nice probe drill. I think he will hold this Nexus. But because he will have Observer soon. Oh, but this is a lot of damage with those Marines and this tank. Thank you, Mr. Yumkax. I'm doing my best. I'm trying my best. Oh, I thought that Terror will want to give up with this position, but now he's continuing this attack. That's actually the good trade for him, trading 4 Marines for 2 Goons. That's not good, not bad. GG from Dragon, and nice map Zero is winning 2-1. GG. Let's see what will be the map choice for Mr. Dragon. This is the first time we see Dragon winning a game in the finals before losing to 0. So this might be a different finals than we had so far. What I'm saying, I think Dragon has bigger chances than in any other finals this time. And don't get me wrong, I would like to have both of those players qualifying for this event. I'm just trying to think about quick things to make you guys entertained. And my brain is probably not functioning well after 5.5 hours of casting. And the map will be kickflip. Spawning on the bottom right position of the map. The player who was already in this position once in the first qualifications against Ziki, but he lost 3-2. Will he be able to make it this time? Let's wait and see. This is Mr. Terror. And his opponent is the BSL Surprise Tournament Finals veteran. The guy who been in the finals 3 times, who scored already 4 points in the finals, but unfortunately didn't manage to qualify to the main event. Will he be able to do it this time? He has to win this game and the next one to do it. Will he be able to do it? Serious Mr. Dragon from Canada. Yeah, it would be great to have a Terran in the top 8, but let's not be racist here. If we will have 7 Protoss and a Zerg, we will still watch this tournament, guys. It will be still amazing event, right? Ooh, quick gas steal, so it worked very very well for Dragon according to his plan. Let's see what will be the reaction of Terror. Definitely Terror wants to scout whether it's not proxy gate, because it could be proxy gateway. I think it would discuss it will be a little bit later, but still I think Terror wants to be sure that the gateway is in the home of Dragon and not in the middle of the map, because it could be a little bit too dangerous. And guys, if you haven't signed up for the Patreon of BSL, this is the best moment to do it, because I've set the goal. We are need to meet this goal before the end of BSL 16, otherwise my journey will be done. So if you like BSL, please consider joining the Patreon. So Terror very smartly blocking the Nexus over here. I really like it. And this probe might come back and rebuild this assimilator. I wonder whether Dragon will decide to go for it. It looks like no, because he badly wants to go for the Nexus, so Terror knew exactly what Dragon wanted to do. That's why he went there with this STV and blocked this Nexus. This is a beautifully executed by Terror. But also, he built a lot of Marines, and I'm pretty sure that he will go for the command center of his own. So both players will have the same timing of the command center and Nexus. So this delay of this eBay made Terror to keep up with the timing of the command center, which is great, I think. Let's see what Dragon will be able to do with those 3 Zealots, because this is pretty huge commitment to the Zealots. Usually you don't see a thing like that, but if you are going for 1 gate expansion and if you want to steal the gas, then your own gas is pretty highly delayed. Nice body block. There will go for second factory immediately. Beautiful probe block, not giving a scouting to Terror. This is very important because now Terror doesn't know what's coming towards him, and he has to be ready against A, Dark Templars, B, River, C, 4 gateway aggression. If he would scout that this is 1 gateway and Robo, he would simply have to prepare about only a river or observer, but now it has to be ready against everything. Range for the goons is on the way. You can see that Dragon is thinking about taking another base. Oh, so this base has 7 mineral fields now. I remember it had 6, right? Because I remember I was thinking what's the difference between this and this base. Always was 7, okay. So I misread it. That's great, that's great, that's good that this has 7. So it definitely has more sense to take this base instead of this base for Dragon. For gateways from Dragon. So I think this is a relatively standard opening. Both players are playing it very safely. This is, I think Tego is missing his gas, but maybe he wants to apply some pressure with the early vulture harassment, and that's why he's spending all the resources on units and STVs. He's powering as hard as he can, and he doesn't need the gas. Like, it's hard for me to say. There is no full ring of turrets. I don't know if that feels laggy to you guys as well. Okay, so Dragon will scout that this is the additional command center. So he will know that Tego is probably planning to go for 9 fact again. I think the fact that he went for third base on his own probably should give him resources to answer to that. But look at Tego map vision, that looks so beautiful. He is able to see almost everything. Perfect scan timing, he will see that those are carriers. So I think Tego will know that he should be hairy with the potential push he wants to do. He only has 4 tanks for now, so that's not that big of a number. And securing a third base as a Terran is, at this stage, it's pretty great because he will be able to saturate those 9 facts if he will decide to go for it. I really like the fact that Dragon is adding more gateways, because like, going for carriers doesn't necessarily mean that you should win the game with pure carriers. It means that A, you are adding additional unit to your army composition, B, you are forcing your opponent to switch his own army composition. Plus, it gives you additional mobility, it gives you some micro potential, sniping potential units going above the cliffs and so on. So, if you are going carriers, usually that means that your opponent can't build that many vultures because it has to build Goliaths, and I think Goliath is building longer than a vulture, so overall it has less ground army units. So you can, for example, build 2 Stargates and pretend that you are going for carriers and then go for mass ground army, and in theory Terran will have worse ground army than he had on would have if there would be no carriers. Now it will be still factories. 8 for now, but soon to be 9. But Dragon supplies are very, very high. He looks very, very strong this game. Maybe I would like to see him being a little bit more active in the map. Maybe to have to clear those mines, or have a little bit bigger flanking possibility. But maybe that would be my mistake. But I don't see why it would be bad, but maybe. Because if you don't want to fight the Terran army, you can simply force him to siege and unsiege. And if you are waiting in your own base, then Terran can go straight after you. Okay, so it looks like Terror is getting ready. Now he will go for 2-1. So this is completely different game, because on Colosseum he went for 9 fact, but it was without starport, without double armory. So in this game he decides that he wants to play a normal straight up game. So probably during the attack he will also expand, let's say over here. Four carriers already in the game. And didn't forget the upgrade, he's simply building them. Now Terror is trying to snipe the observers. Usually that's what Terrans are trying to do when you see vessels and Goliaths. But now Terror has 1-0, 200, 200, and this is the moment to move out. This is the moment to attack, and let's see what will be the reaction from Dragon. Dragon has so many zealots over here, like 24 zealots and around 20 goons. He has 4 carriers, but Terran army seems so powerful that I feel like what Dragon should do is he should probably try to trade couple of zealots. Like, he shouldn't trade the whole army at the same time, but this is definitely a high ground. I think Mr. Mineral can confirm it, but this is pretty big attack. This is beautiful defensive matrix from Terror, but most of the zealots are falling, so it looks like Dragon should move back because he shouldn't lose the dragons. And he traded a couple of the dragons. Now he can try to trade dragons against Goliaths, so I think he has enough dragons left to try to stall the Goliaths. However, there's still plenty of terror left. Dragon has 4 more Stargates, which are building carriers. Now it will be 6 of them, so the Terror will need more and more Goliaths. However, the ground army support from Dragon is very low. The Terran upgrades are 2 to 1. There is +1 weapon only for Dragon. He is researching, he's upgrading +2 weapon upgrade, but he doesn't have it now. He needs to rebuild the interceptors. Those probes might be intercepted, so he needs to be careful because he's sending them to the top right base. But the Terran army is already here, so he didn't expect that it will be here so early. The storms are being researched. Terror is on top of the 4th base of Dragon already. He started firing the first carrier. This is always bad when your carriers are being targeted as a Protoss. The probes, he was able to evacuate the probes. That's at least the good part of this attack. I think that Dragon will want to cut the reinforcements of Terror. Terror at the same time is expanding it to expansion at the same time. This is a high ground battle. Let's see how it will turn out to be. We will see no storm because Terror perfectly sniping this High Templar. There is couple more goons. Those Goliaths, there is couple of them, but those are relatively wounded. So with the big amount of carriers, if Dragon will be patient enough, he should be able to fight against this army, especially that this is a 10 carriers. He have still free base income, so he should have enough money for the interceptors, but he needs to be careful. There will be 2 more High Templars. He probably should wait for the energy now. Let's wait. There is +2 for those carriers, so let's see what will be the result of this engagement. He started firing the Goliaths right now. The goons are trying to flank it back, but there are too many tanks, so I don't think he should engage with those goons. Those goons might be useful for later. There is only 5 Goliaths left at the same time. The Terror is finished his expansions. He was macroing at home, but very slowly. He has 2,500 minerals. Let's see if he's building units. He's building units right now, but it looks like Dragon will be able to clear this army and finish most of the ground army of Terror. There is couple tanks which survived, around 8 Goliaths overall, 14 Goliaths overall for Terror against 10 carriers. This is not the perfect engagement. We could see that the Dragon very patiently was building probes in the top right location, so I think that's a very good situation for our Protoss player, if only he will kill those 2 bases from Terror. This tank is a hero. He's killing so many probes. But maybe Terror will want to trap Dragon. The 3-2 upgrades will be there soon probably. So this Terran army will be even more powerful. However, there is 3 High Templars which are dealing so much damage to the Goliaths. This is always the scary part as a Terran. If you are fighting against carriers and the ground army, you can't have all your units clamped too much, because 1 High Templar can damage them so bad that the carriers have an easy way of finishing them. But we can see that Nice Maps Zero finally was able to build units for almost all the cash he had, and he's almost back with the 200 again. Let's see if Dragon will be able to rebuild his economy, rebuild his army. This probe is a king hero. He almost... Oh, and those dragons are the stealers. They stole the skill from this probe. It would be a story of his life. What can we do? This is a Ned Stark. They stole the drone from him. There is so many Goliaths, 3-2 Goliaths, those are so powerful units. 11 Goliaths, 11 carriers, but there are so many Goliaths from Terror. However, let's see what will be the storms from Dragon. He has so many High Templars. We can see that the storms are on top. He's blanketing the storms. The Goliaths are starting to fall. However, the ground army of Protoss is starting to fall as well. There is only one tank left, so I think the Dragoons are having pretty good trade, and it looks like Dragon will be able to take it. We can see all the supplies, even though the Terror started to mine from the 6 o'clock base and he secured the 3 o'clock base position. He is having a hard time fighting against those carriers because it's 11 of them, so it's such a huge fight power. Even though it's with +3 upgrades, those can fight very well. There is still plenty of money in the Terror bank, so he can build plenty of Goliaths for it. And Dragon is mostly mined out in the main base and natural, but he still has those two bases plus 9 o'clock base. He has to be careful because those Goliaths are dealing a lot of damage to the carriers, and now the carriers will start falling. I think this might be the beginning of the end. Oh, but a lot of carriers are falling, but this was a beautiful storm, and this is the beginning of the end of Terror. Even though that he was able to snipe a couple of carriers, this is it, and Dragon is not falling easily. 2-2-2-2 is the regular score of the BSL Surprise Tournament. So, guys, let's get ready for 2-2-2-2. Three to two. 3-2. Okay, 1-0. 3-1. 3-0. 3-2, and tonight 3-2. A lot of 3-2 scores, right, guys? Yeah, carriers are very powerful. You probably want to see the game, right? So guys, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 hours and 41 minutes, actually 5 hours and 11 minutes, we are finally having the last game of this tournament. This is Nemesis, the last final map. The score is 2-2. After this particular game, we will know the 7th player who will advance to the BSL Surprise Tournament, and the last qualifications will be on next Saturday. So, who will be the lucky guy who will win BSL Hoodie and seed in the main event of the BSL Surprise Tournament? On the bottom left of Nemesis, we are having Super Gosu Champion, Mr. Terror. And on the top right location, we are having Beast from Canada, Mr. Dragon. This is best of 5, yes. I will allow myself to drink a little bit of water. Again, cross positions. And what kind of map is Nemesis, guys? Is it a carrier map? Is it a gateway man map? Is it a Ribo map? One thing I know for sure, those X which are here between the simulators, you can kill easily with the river. When they are good place, it's always a carrier map. I mean, he didn't play carriers for the first two maps. Actually, he played carriers. He did play carriers for the first and third map. Ooh, this is a sneaky zealot. The probe will be intercepted, however he will scout that there is no command center, that there is probably a factory. Same thing goes for Tergor, he will scout what's coming. I mean, he will see that this is no Nexus, the same thing as Dragon scouted. So let's see. Is this a new meta, guys? We have Mr. Mars as a Terran expert here. Is this a new meta nowadays to play a couple of Marines and then push with the tank again? Because when I was playing other races in 2008, that was the meta. Is it back, or this is just the Terror adjustment to Dragon? We didn't, Mr. Machine, but I made a small analysis on BroodWar StarCraft Remastered chart made by Mr. Master Ray, and from my analysis it turned out that it might be True Touch, according to the beans and APM, effective APM, but I only analyzed like 1 or 2 replays, so not too big example. Yeah, it turned out that True Touch is building the first hatchery on 5 and Eon is building it on 4 and or 6, so and then the next beans also like was the look like the True Touch one. I don't know, I think it's possible. True Touch isn't too active nowadays and Dragon is active. Dragon is very good in PvZ. Okay, so this is especially for the I understand, Mr. Max. But I'm not 100% sure. Who was that? The question is, will Dragon be ready against attack like this? He have a pylon over here, so he might expect something tricky going out from this location as well, and he will see that the X are broken. So this probe will give him a lot of information. He can even try to build up, like, I don't know, 2 pylons here and here. I think Terror showed to us that Engineering Bay is making a tight wall in. I like this pylon, those pylons. You can cancel one if you will want to. Oh, but we can see Terror switching the direction of the attack. I really love it. We even seen Dragon trying to kill those eggs by his own. Oh, that's actually funny. Because it will be immediate cancel on this Nexus. Okay, so he should snipe this, right? This is a lot of goons from Dragon, but he's playing only pylons so far. His both observers are in the terror side of the map, so he doesn't have observer to scout this attack. Where is his observer? Dragon, where is your observer? Okay, those 3 tanks are in a good position right now. But if there would be a shuttle and 3 zealots, I think those 3 tanks could be destroyed relatively easily. You like to see a bunker instead of turrets, or maybe a turret and a bunker? Yeah, I love the bunker idea. But on the other hand, now Dragon will have an easy way of leaving his base. Dragon know about this push, just in front of his natural. Yeah, I think this bunker will be extremely powerful, but I think Dragon should cut reinforcements. Oh, that was pretty big mine. He should cut reinforcements and build a couple more units, because why not? Now Terror is adding a couple more SCVs. He's macroing only from 3 factories, so it's not like he's not investing anything against this attack. I'm wondering whether it's possible to break this container without speed zealots or a shuttle, because I think pure goons are too stupid to do it. I mean, dragons are probably too fat and... Okay, now maybe he can snipe this one tank, but... Should be some kind of a coordinated attack. Kill the pylon with this tank. And now with the zealots, I think he should be able to break this container. However, those tanks are dealing a lot of damage. Now Dragon is trying to target fire the tanks, but there is one left. The goons, the bunker is dealing so much damage. And now with the reinforcing... Oh, the bunker is dealing so much damage with the reinforcing vultures. Dragon should be able to clear most of the Terran contain, but I think that's pretty close still. This bunker will fall by itself. The Marines are the firemen. They have fireman suits, so they didn't burn. But this is already 6 gateways. Terror added the 4th factory, but this macro from Dragon might be a little bit too dangerous for Terror. I really like the fact that he's rebuilding the bunker. This tank was so annoying. He should attack those probes. At the same time, Terror is being very annoying with this vulture. And if he will enter the base, he might kill a lot of probes from Dragon, so this is a brilliant move from Terror. One Vulture, and he will be able to achieve a lot of greatness with it. Will Dragon realize? At the same time, those tanks are being attacked, but without Zealots, it will be very hard to do it. We can see that Nice Map Zero is right, and he's having a supply advantage. How Terror has so many tanks with only one machine shop is incredible. And all the probes here will be eliminated, so it looks like Terror found a beautiful way of playing on this map. However, it's not the end of the world yet. I think this is because this is 2 base versus 2 base. So I think Dragon still get a shot, but he needs to make a beautiful mind drag if it's possible. I really like those goons which will cut the reinforcements. However, the position of a Terran is a little bit too good. I think he should attack right now if he wants to do it. This is the moment. But the bottom left goons should do it. There will be some reinforcing goons as well, but it looks like Terror has a little bit too many units. At the same time, Dragon is trying to save his expansion. Terror will be able to saturate this expansion. He will probably have additional like 6 Zealots coming out of this base, but Terror was very consequent with his aggression, and we are having GG from Dragon. Terror is taking a seat. We are having a first Terran in the tournament, in the BSL Surprise Tournament qualifications, so congratulations to Mr. Terror. He is the winner of today's tournament. He will take the 7th seat, the 7th spot in the event. And he will win BSL Hoodie from the Bombastic shop. So that's pretty cool, I think. Hey guys, so we have Bora, Bonnie, Dewold, Quark, and Oya as Protosys. We have Terror as Terran, we have Ziki as Zerg, and on Saturday we have the last qualifications. So sign up, guys. Please do it. Because today we had a beautiful tournament because so many of you signed up. So that's amazing. If you want to know what Terror won, this is a BSL Embryon Hoodie. It means that this is not printed. This is like embryonariate, which means that this is much better when you are watching it. This is a cool hoodie, and Terror will be able to choose which color he wants, which option he wants, and he will get it. So I think this is cool. But beside that, he will get a seat in this amazing tournament, which is casted exclusively on Trovo because they sponsored it. This has nothing to do with BSL 16. This is just additional tournament I'm organizing. We are organizing, and this is just another tournament organized by BSL. But it's still cool, right? Let me see if there is someone in the chat. Oh, Mr. Seriosity. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, let's end the tournament. GG's. Good games. Thank you guys. Thank you for watching. If you haven't signed up, you can sign up for the 8th tournament just by changing the title over here. There is a possibility. We can see Mr. Nagrim and Mr. Dragon, Mr. Blade, and Mr. Fonger already signed up. So it's going to be on Saturday. During a week, we're gonna have probably some Twitch streams. Please look at the BSL Discord because we will have very important announcement event announced. So look at this announcement on our Discord and I will try to make post everywhere possible. I'm pretty tired today and yesterday we also had a breaker between J-Star and Goku. And J-Star won it 2-0, so J-Star have a seat in BSL Season 16. Because we had J-Star, Goku and Zeti having the same amount of points in BSL spreadsheet. So we made a tiebreaker, Zeti didn't show up, so Goku and J-Star played for the seat. And J-Star won it, so congratulations to him. And I guess this is it for today, guys. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. If not, don't forget to join the Patreon of BSL if you can. If you can't, watching is simply enough. If you missed the bots, you can check out the YouTube of BSL. And I think this is it. Thank you very much guys for watching. I think this was the maximum amount of viewers we had during this tournament. So thank you very much guys for doing it. And see you next Saturday for the last qualifications. And do you remember the finals? Let me just go for it. The round of 8 is first weekend of December, and the round of 4 and finals are second weekend of December. So first 2 weekends of December, we're gonna have the grand finals of this surprise tournament on Trovo. So please remember about it. I'm just reminding. Thank you very much guys for watching and see you next Saturday on Trovo and during the week on Twitch. Bye bye. Guys, I will watch the replays between Dragon and Murder now, because I want to see how it works. It will be like a couple of seconds. Probably here we should see it better. don't know. I don't know. I just want to check it out. I mean, Zerg is not expanding enough. We don't know. I expect that this is a true touch, but it might be true touch, it might be Ion Zerg, it might be Avilov. Now Zerg is basically mined out. He's mining only from this base. Ooh. GG. GG. Okay, guys. This time, I'm going to sleep for real. I just couldn't hesitate. I just couldn't hesitate. Oh, I don't know what's the word. But 6 hours with StarCraft is enough. Thank you, guys. Bye bye.